Hey, it's Sizzling Popcorn, and it's episode 1 of our cross-country tour of Canada. Starting off from St. John's International in Newfoundland, CYYT. We're going all the way out to Victoria, BC. International in Newfoundland, CYYT. And no, not all on this flight. So this first episode, it's going to be every Monday and Wednesday night. This week we're starting at this time, which is 5 o'clock Eastern time, 9 o'clock GMT. And then next week we'll go back 1 hour, because next week we'll be into Ontario, Quebec and Ontario, and moving through that. So then we'll be so it'll be an hour behind my time, because this is all I'm gonna fly live time, live weather. If it's bad weather, we're still flying VFR. We're just gonna do it. And today's not a nice day, as you can see here. There's quite a lot of rain, pretty much all of the Maritimes, all of Atlantic Canada. And for those that don't know, the Maritimes is Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and PEI. When you add Newfoundland, it becomes Atlantic Canada. That's the difference between Atlantic Canada and the Maritimes. If you ever say that Newfoundland is part of the Maritimes, they'll correct you and they'll say no, Atlantic Canada. So Newfoundland, they came into Confederation, I think, in '49. So they're the newest province, and that's 1949, not 2049. We haven't reached there yet. So we got a long trek tonight to go. By the time we get into Halifax and Charlottetown, Moncton, it's probably going to be flying in the dark. So viewers beware. But we're going to be in the Carenado Mooney, so the M20R Ovation. Let's get things on the ground here. We're going to start off cold and dark. It's the first time I've done cold and dark on this plane in ages, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully I don't butcher it and kill us. And hopefully I won't need any safety vest or a life vest. So we're going to take off from St. John's. We're going to go to St. Pierre, which is French island. There's St. Pierre and Mélenchon. They're two French islands. Like Canadians, unless you're, maybe Newfoundlanders might go there. But they're very small islands, and they're part of the EU because they're French. So we're gonna stop in St. Pierre just to make it the trek to Sydney, Nova Scotia. Like, it'll break it up in half. Then so that will be St. John's, Newfoundland is from Sim add-ons. St. Pierre is gonna be default. When we get to Sydney, it's gonna be Sim add-ons. Halifax is gonna be FSimStudios. Then when we get to Charlottetown, it's back to Sim add-ons. And then when we get to our final destination for tonight in Moncton, it's going to be Stairport, Scenery / Aerosoft. Please use keyframe. Let me just check here. That's the deal. Yeah, oh, puts at 9,000. Didn't do that stupid mistake again. Let's just go in the drone. Just take a look here. Because this is a third-party DLC. And this one is one of the most expensive add-ons I've ever paid for. Anything from Sim add-ons is in Swiss francs. So then when I convert it into Canadian, I'm like paying a whopping $1. But you can see the parking is just awful looking. But the details in the airport actually look pretty good. Oh, I think I might know what happened there. Let me just check the health. Poor. So the actual airport looks nice. Parking lot is just garbage. The grass here could be a little bit better. Let's go up here. You got some hangars. $123. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty windy here. And it's got my marker for Moncton. Then that's all their snow removal equipment. And there's a plane all the way back here. A couple of spots there. But let's put that back to reset the position. And now we're gonna go inside. Oh, I want to make sure ATC. Is ATC gonna be on? I don't have ATC sound. ATC Spanish. Did I disable it somewhere else? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, we'll go without it. Apply it. Skirt. Alright, let's get in this plane. I need a checklist. Come on, checklist. Carenado. Alright. External power, off, off, off.
Juliet cross runway 34 Charlie. Contact tower on 120.6 when ready.
Okay.
Taxiing hold short runway 16 using taxiway Golf Hotel, Juliet cross runway 34 Charlie Sizzle 007.
Need pushback.
St. John's Airport information, Echo 2100 Zulu. White 290 at 22. Visibility 15. Sky condition clear. Temperature 16. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 0.01. ILS runway 16 in use. Landing and departing runway 16.
16.
VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Echo. St. John's Airport.
Back to clearance. Tower. No, I'm actually offline, I think. Can I don't think I can go back. I'd have to get back out. CYQY. Yeah, just give me a second. I'll go back out. I'll come back in. So I think I. Yeah, well, I'll restart. No, I haven't left, so we're good. Okay, we're good there. Live weather, and we're good to go. All right. Now I'm gonna start from the runway, but whatever. We've got this. Yeah, it's been a rainy day out here.
007 ready at runway 29 west departure.
I saw it was clearing up, so I'm not sure how clear it's gonna be. Let's see, ATC. Clear for takeoff. Rain just started in Sydney about an hour ago. Okay. Yeah, because having supper, it was looking like it was clearing up here in Halifax. We're clear to go. Let's go. I'm not sure what altitude they want me at, but we'll figure that out.
Sizzlone 007, continue for west departure.
Approach holds, nav hold.
Sizzlone 007 leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Tower Sizzlone 007, frequency change.
Tune into Gander.
Sizzlone 007 is type 4 miles east of Charlie Victor 4, 2,500 feet. Request flight following.
Sizzlone 007 Gander Center. Squawk 6536. Sizzlone 007, please acknowledge.
Squawk 6536, Sizzlone 007.
Sizzlone 007 radar contact 3 miles southeast of Charlie Victor 4, 2,800 feet. Altimeter 30.01.
Yeah, nice out here. Let's take a look.
Roger, Sizzlone 007.
Got to... It's been a while since I've had to like semi-properly fly a plane. Too many flights, I don't even touch this at all. Just hand fly it. What I want is... Okay, it should be, yeah, it should be bringing me back to the line. Is the stream stuttering? Stream health, let's see. It's trying to tell me my keyframe frequency. And the community flight was fine. The sky looks beautiful here, like I can see WestJet's going into St. John's. They're about, oh, it looks like they're just taking off. CYYC? CYYT? Huh. I've got the damage off, so I could do that. I still remember in the Carenado, the Cessna 182, I had just taken off from Dallas or Houston.
264 descend and maintain 3,000 feet.
I did about like a half hour of flying, and my brother ends up coming into the stream. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna show off.
3,000 feet WestJet 264.
So I tell him, I'm like, hey, look, I can open up my door. I open up the door, and as soon as I do that, boom, black screen. The plane had crashed because of the air compression.
Gander Center Jazz 899er 610,000 feet. Jazz 899er 6 Gander Center altimeter tree 0.01 continue to Adderall as planned. Jet 264, please expedite your descent 3,000 feet.
Yeah, so I'm glad it's not raining here because you're able to see some stuff. Maybe an hour or so ago, I checked out Halifax and it was just like rain and you had to be like close down to the ground to see anything. And I went there because my son wanted to come downstairs, so put him on my lap and showed him around the airport. And then he wanted to use the controller. All of a sudden then you're like spinning, you're upside down and he's all over the place. Hey Lars, how's it going? So a new flight simmer very shortly. Well, he was taking a look at the racing rig, but I had my my power adapter was on the seat, so he looked at it. He wanted to go in, but then he saw that he just went around it. But soon enough, he'll be ready for some games and simulation. Then I'll be telling him to stop playing and do some work or some chores or something. You can see those clouds coming in. We're gonna be flying over CYQY. We're gonna be flying over Ray Roberts, CYBY by Placentia. But that airport doesn't even look like it's open. Got runway 10, 15, and looks like 24 are all closed.
Contact Gander Center on 132.1. Good day.
132.1 for Sizzlone 007. Gander Center, Sizzlone 007, 5,000 feet.
Sizzlone 007, Gander Center, altimeter 30.01, continue as planned.
Gander Center, Sizzlone 007, cancel flight following.
Sizzlone 007, Gander Center, cancellation received. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Why cancel my flight following?
Gander Center, Sizzlone 007 is type 16 miles northeast of Charlie Yankee Bravo Yankee 5,000 feet. Request flight following.
Sizzlone 007, Gander Center. Squawk tree 237.
Squawk tree 237, Sizzlone 007.
Sizzlone 007 radar, contact 15 miles northeast of Charlie Yankee Bravo Yankee 5,000 feet. Altimeter tree 0.01.
Roger, Sizzlone 007.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just looked up and I saw -2 decibels. I was like, whoa, that's pretty loud. I might have to go up rather than flying through the clouds. Yeah, let's go up. So I think we're now in between 2 layers of clouds, but I don't think you can get above the clouds. I can't remember what this is rated for. Yeah, I'd have to reduce the power. Now look at that. Yeah, we don't need my face. Look at that. Beautiful. So we still got a little bit more left in Newfoundland, but it's not going to be much. So I'm at 6,500, and we're gonna climb up to 9,000. Got about 1,000 more feet. This is gonna keep us just above this layer of clouds. And for those who don't know, Newfoundland is a half hour ahead of Atlantic time. So it's an hour and a half ahead of Eastern time. Anyone see any Tic Tacs in the area? No? But Tic Tacs can do that. What do you make of that whole thing, Mr. Corn? Of what? Tic Tacs? Or the time zone? The UAP. No clue. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Sizzle 007, did you copy?
Sure did copy.
Going Sizzlone 007, 8,900 feet.
Sizzlone 007, Gander Center, altimeter 29.89, continue as planned.
UFOs. No. No clue because the UFOs don't exist. Or like unicorns. Oh, look at that. Trent would tell me to get out of here probably in real life rather than being stuck between these clouds. Some pretty wild stuff going on. F-18's Pentagon confirmed. Yeah, but the Pentagon has also confirmed that there was weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, and I don't know about that. They can confirm whatever they want. The unclassified video. So is that the new word for UFO? Unidentified aerial phenomenon. Evidence of UAP. UFOs may be earthly and dangerous. Made in Russia? It's like more of like made in America. It's fair if you want to doubt it, but you shouldn't doubt it before seeing what evidence does exist. Oh, you know Santa Claus exists, and the Tooth Fairy too. Yeah, they are using UAP to try to get away from the UFO stigma. No, very tough. Interesting. Kind of disappointing. Well, I haven't seen any UFOs in the sim yet, so their existence in the sim doesn't exist yet. Or 9,000 feet. Should watch Thunderfoot. He does a good job debunking the footage. It would be one thing. I think it hit it because you said ass. No. So if I reread that again, it would be one thing if it was Farmer Joe drunk off his donkey making wild claims. These are United States naval aviators, some even Top Gun graduates. Yeah, but Top Gun's just a movie. Tom Cruise, well, actually, did Tom Cruise graduate? Thunderfoot's a scientist. I've heard all about the scientists lately. Scientists say that you don't need a mask. Scientists say you need a mask. Scientists say you know, one glass of red wine a day is good for the heart. But one glass a day could lead to cancer. Like, what? This time. What? Nightbot. Okay, Nightbot. Coming down, Nightbot. I have no clue what happened there. Nightbot wants to be a Top Gun. It's like Nightbot is fine sometimes, but then it just goes on a spree. You're on my naughty list. Stop spamming me emotes. Oh yeah, okay, emotes. Spam protection. Excess emotes. Disable that. ASAP. Nightbot. I still remember the days Taekwon would come in and he'd type stuff and he'd get like timed out all the time. Oh. And someone's probably watching thinking, oh, okay, we're like 400 nautical miles from Moncton, the destination. Don't get tricked into that. We got a ways to go. I think in total it's almost like 650, 700 nautical miles. Well, I should put the lights on before it gets dark in here. You gotta find them first. Put my pitot heat on in case we get into some rain and clouds. Lots of dampers. All right, sounds good. Yeah, once you said your daughter, because I was thinking it was someone else. As soon as you said daughter, I was like, he doesn't have any kids. I was thinking you were someone else, but I've seen you around over the last year. So the island should be around here. Saint Pierre. Actually, no, it's more so about right here instead. How's the fuel? I look here, I'm like, okay, where's fuel's there? Outside air temperature is 5. Oh, why is it? Yeah, this is in the off position. Hot air entry? Airflow? Oxygen is off? I need some oxygen. We're gonna descend here, bring it down to 5,000. There we go, better descent rate. We're down to almost 6,000 now. My hat switch is a little funky. Just double check. Yeah, it's there. And this is where you start to see the divergence from that line to go to directly to Moncton. Hey Ed, how's it going? We're I'd say about maybe like 20-30 nautical miles out of Saint Pierre. And Saint Pierre is a French island off of the coast of off the shores of Newfoundland. Gonna land there, and then we're headed on to Nova Scotia to Sydney, and then to my new hometown, Halifax. So we got plenty of flying to go. Yeah, I've been busy. Been doing some client work this morning, and I was like, oh, I gotta do a few hours of that. And then it ended up being an hour or two more, and I was like, okay, cut this, finish this off tomorrow. Because I got to a roadblock, and I didn't, like, I had solved my issue, but I was like, no, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow morning, finish it off. It sucks when people they create businesses and then they have their fiscal year outside of the real calendar year. So, you know, calendar year's January to December. But when you incorporate, you can have a, you know, a January start, which would be normal, or you can have you can have a start any month of the year. And so, like in this case, it's like it's a December, so you got the whole year, but that whole year will then, like when you're doing like personal taxes off of that, you gotta wait one more month to get the extra data so they can do the personal. It's not my my favorite type of fiscal year. Just do a calendar year, period.
Sizzlone 007 contact approach on 118.5. Good day.
It's not like they have like inventory or anything to calculate at the end of the year. Let's acknowledge the handoff.
118.5 Sizzlone 007. Approach Sizzlone 007, 5,000 feet.
Sizzlone 007, approach altimeter 30.00, continue as planned.
I'm gonna have to take this right away because ATC's thinking I'm gonna fly over. Yeah, that's...
Tower Sizzlone 00720 miles east, 5,000 feet, touch and go.
Sizzlone 007 Tower Airport is currently IFR. Request denied.
Ooh. Yeah, have a good one, Ned. That's the first time I've seen it. But it's because of the weather. Can I ask for IFR?
Tower Sizzlone 007 is type 19er miles east of St. Pierre, 5,000 feet. Requesting transition.
Sizzlone 007 Tower Airport is currently IFR. Request denied.
Ouch. Denied again. Requests flight following, I guess.
Approach Sizzlone 007 is type 18 miles east of St. Pierre, 5,000 feet. Request flight following.
Sizzlone 007, approach. Squawk 4702.
Squawk 4702 Sizzlone 007.
Sizzlone 007, radar contact 17 miles east of St. Pierre, 5,000 feet. Altimeter 30.00.
17 miles out. Okay.
Roger Sizzlone 007.
Yeah, look at the visibility. Ouch. Request IFR.
Approach Sizzlone 007 17 miles east of St. Pierre. Request IFR to Moncton, ready to copy.
Sizzlone 007 is cleared to Moncton Airport is filed. Squawk 4702.
Sizzlone 007 cleared to Moncton Airport as filed. Squawk 4702.
Sizzlone 007, readback correct. Radar contact 5,000 feet. Altimeter 30.00, turn right heading 275, proceed on course climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Turn right heading 275, proceed on course climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Sizzlone 007.
I can see the airport.
Sizzlone 007, contact Gander Center on 134.9er. Good day.
134.9er Sizzlone 007. Gander Center Sizzlone 007 is at 5,000 feet, climbing 10,000 feet.
Sizzlone 007, Gander Center, altimeter 30.00, continue as planned.
Gander Center Sizzlone 007. Cancel IFR at this time.
Sizzlone 007, IFR flight plan is canceled, radar service terminated. Squawk 120.
Tower Sizzlone 007 14 miles east, 5,000 feet, touch and go.
Sizzlone 007 Tower. Altimeter tree 0.00 and 161 at 19er. Make left traffic, runway 08.
Fly left traffic, runway 08 Sizzlone 007.
Left traffic. Oh, okay.
Request directions to the airport.
What's up with this? Assistance?
Airport is 11 o'clock, 12 miles.
I'll take the assistance. It's pretty, it's very pretty out, huh? Can't see a damn thing. But I thought it said runway 08. Looks like I'm going into 26. This is a default airport. I see. It's getting me in the traffic pattern. Oh yeah, rain. Yes. It's pouring. Don't fly in these conditions in real life. This is not VFR. As you can tell, there's no visual here. I'm coming in way too hot here. Yeah, because this part of the island, it's like inhabitable. It's like all rock. And as you can see on the left side, that's where the city is. Too fast, too fast.
touch and go left. Traffic runway 08.
So we're just gonna do a touch and go here.
Touch and go runway 08 Sizzlone 007.
Am I gonna make it? Who knows? All right, on final. Sizzling 007 on final. Oh, I can see how this is. The wind's pushing me. All right, there we go. We're taking off again. There's a little point of interest from the France World Update. It's just a lighthouse. All right, so now we are off to Sydney. Let me wait till get up higher. Imagine that if that was in real life. You'd have like these big like squares. You're going too fast, going too slow. It'd be like crazy. Anyone would be able to fly. Well, most people, I guess. Some people, they still wouldn't understand it. All right, let's turn around. I'm gonna have to go up to 10,000. Let's call in into the ATC.
Sizzle 007 wind 156 at 19er. Clear touch and go left traffic runway 08.
Clear touch and go runway 08 Sizzlone 007. Tower Sizzlone 007 cancel landing intention.
Sizzle 007 your cancellation is received.
Alright, so now we're going to put in our request for it's going to be for Sydney, but we're too far out.
Approach Sizzlone 007 is type 3 miles west of St. Pierre, 5,000 feet. Request flight following.
Sizzle 007 approach. Squawk 4712.
Squawk 4712 Sizzlone 007.
Sizzle 007 radar contact 4 miles west of St. Pierre, 5,300 feet. Altimeter tree 0.00.
Roger Sizzlone 007.
We're at 6,000, or crossing 6,000, going to 10,000. Let's take a look outside. I think it might be best at, oh, now it's dropping. Won't let me. Huh. Yeah, it won't let me change the fuel selector. Because I'm down to 68% on the left. Let's go back down. I'm at 7,500. Let's go back to 5,000.
Contact Gander Center on 134.9er. Good day.
Going to 134.9er, Sizzlone 007. Gander Center, Sizzlone 007, 7,300 feet.
Sizzlone 007, Gander Center, altimeter tree 0.00, continue as planned.
So this stretch is about 164 nautical miles. Just, yeah, about an hour from takeoff to lane. Beautiful scenery out here in the ocean, in the rain. You can't even see a thing. But yeah, I'm still not sure why my fuel selector But take a look at that fuel selector and the controls. There, let's go with the search by name. Fuel selector all. Alt W? I don't think it's gonna work, but let's try. Yeah, that was not the right thing. Fuel selector. Here, let's go with Alt Shift L. And let's choose the other one. Alt Shift R. Let's try to save the plane here. No. Shoot. I'm in the middle of the ocean. I need some help. Come on. I think I might need my life vest now. Fuel. Alt P. Alt P and Alt W, or yeah. Let's try that. I'm gonna get this thing right before it crashes. There's no other way of getting the fuel. I am stuck. No. Okay, let's try something else here. Anything else? Fuel. Alt V. Manual fuel transfer. Okay. Just gonna have to just reset from St. Pierre. Sucks. Let's go. Load save. I don't know, this is weird. It's doing some weird stuff here. What I do is I can just take yellow one. Make this the runway 8. Okay. So now I can yeah, it's doing some funky stuff here. Yeah, let's just go as is, and that's all good. Live time, yeah, 7:47. All right, let's continue on this journey. Whatever you do, don't change the valves or change the fuel while you're in the air over the ocean. But I'm not sure why, but a fuel selector does not work in the Mooney. All right, let's go. So we're on runway 8. This is where we did our touch and go. Gonna put 5,000. So we're gonna do nav hold, so it's gonna turn us around.
Sizzle 007 leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
So if you're just joining us right now, we went from St. John's to Saint Pierre, which is a French island off of Newfoundland. Now we're leaving there. We're off to Sydney, Nova Scotia. Just had to restart from here because
Tower Sizzlone 007 frequency change.
I put the fuel selector to all, and it just killed out the fuel. But the fuel selector won't work here in the Carenado Mooney. Here I have to choose my own airport. Once we get closer to Sydney, I'll choose one. But yeah, it's pretty it's raining. We're in the clouds. Oh, that's Pointe au Canon lighthouse. That's at Saint Pierre. So we're gonna fly back over the island.
Oscar, follow the Beechcraft King Air on final. Wind 148 at 22. Cleared to land runway 08.
And if you're
Runway 08, Beechcraft November Lima, Oscar.
and if you're thirsty, what you do is you just take your cup, open this up, put it out, get your water. There you go. Fresh water in the sky. And it's like orangey because of the sunset. Because the clouds aren't too thick. Well, they're thick enough here, but there's some open air. You get above them. I'm not sure if I won't be able to get above them because I think I'm not sure how high the Carenado can go. If it's 13,000. Let me just check on Carenado's. Oh, there you can start seeing the sun. Yeah, it doesn't say the altitude limit. Still under 5,000 feet. Why is it pulling up like that? There. I guess I never armed it. Peripherals, I've got them all in the description, but got a honeycomb alpha yoke. The actually I don't have them all in there because I have the Logitech gear quadrant and the rudder pedals from Logitech. I wanted to get the Bravo gear quadrant, but trying to get that's like trying to win the lottery. But one of my friends, he ended up getting it, but he got it in Sweden. And you go to that store and it's like they don't ship you know, overseas. It's just local local sales only. So that sucked. Going back into the rain. Let's see. I'm at 6,000 crossing 7. Can we expedite this? 8,000 crossing 9,000. I'll see if I can get above the clouds here. But if I do, I'm gonna have to take a power cut. $9,000 crossing 10. Well, the passengers, I think they all left a long time ago. Outside air temperature's at 3 Celsius. Yeah, it's rough weather out there. No visibility. I'm almost halfway between St. Pierre. I'm about probably a quarter of the way between St. Pierre and Sydney. Because I did take off, and then I touched the fuel selector. I should have never did that. But then I was pretty much stuck. I didn't know how. Couldn't get the engine back. So I just restarted from St. Pierre, took off from there. Yeah. I should have actually just like, you know, I should just open a door and jump out. But no, I just decided to restart. Yeah, Conrad, do you know how you can get some water? Like, if you're short on water supply up here? If you need some water and you forgot your water supply on the ground, just take your cup, open it up, put it out, and you got your water from the rain. Yeah, open the window, open the door. That's is a specialty with Carenado. Carenado, you can open up the doors, the windows, but the standard planes with Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can't do that. Yeah, try that engine. Oh, baby, here we go. Look at that. Like, we would still have to climb probably another 3,000-4,000 feet. Let's do it. I'm at like max. I'm maxed out on the throttle. I don't think I can go this high, but I got the damage off. But as you can see, like, my airspeed is pretty low, and I've got the throttle at full power. Let's take a look from the outside. Yeah, pretty much is. A little small boat against a huge wave. It reminds me of doing some hurricane hunting last year. But the first couple that I did, it didn't simulate the hurricane like it should. But I should take a look, keep it on my radar. But I want to keep Mondays and Wednesday nights are going to be this cross Canada cross country flight. Friday nights is community events. And then I got videos in between. I can't really commit to anything more than that, but if I do see a hurricane coming up on the East Coast or even the West Coast, I'd like to try fly through it again. Because it's definitely fun to fly in it. And then all of a sudden you get to the eye and the wind just stops. It's crazy. All right, sounds good, Conrad. What are we up to? We're up to 13,500. We're going up to what? 17,000? I still don't think 17,000 will be at over the clouds. And you can see my speed. Well, it's because I'm going up. Vertical speed's 1,000. Getting close to 15,000. Oh, there we go. At 60, yeah, just keep it at 16,000. Yeah, if I try to look outside, I can't really see much outside, but it's getting dark out. But it's mostly the clouds. Oh, look at this drop. That's how deep in the clouds I am. And I'm gonna have to go back through that very shortly to descend to Sydney. Like when you're standing beside the plane looks big. But when you take a look at it from this angle, that plane is tiny compared to the clouds. Like those clouds can rough you up pretty good. So in Halifax, the sun is setting in about 12 minutes. Although there's really no sunset here today. We're about halfway through these clouds. It seems like never ending, but pretty much all the Maritimes is under clouds.
Are you an adult in Nova Scotia?
Look at that nice rosy sky. And the purple dark clouds. Red skies at night, sailor's delight. Should be a good day tomorrow. Let me check the forecast. Weather for tomorrow in Halifax, mainly sunny, 23. Feels like 27. Like I said, it's gonna be a good day. But what the clouds, they always remind me of is like, I know this is gonna get really deep, but it reminds me of like when you're going through stuff, like when you got some issues going on or whatever, you got a problem in front of you. The thing is when you look at it from above, it's like sunny. But when you're in your problem, it looks like a bunch of clouds and it looks like rain, bad weather. Pretty deep. When we get into Sydney Airport, This one is by Sim Add-ons. If it's too dark, I'll turn the lights on so we can take a quick look at the DLC, the scenery, and then we'll go back into live, continue flying down to Halifax. I'd probably say about another 10 minutes, and then we'll start to descend here. Because we're at 17,000, or 17 or 16,000? 16,000. Oh, that must be the UFOs Kenju was talking about. It's a bunch of stars. I wonder, is this a clear patch over here? No, I don't think so. So my ground speed's 138 knots. Yeah, that's about indicated. That's 150. Oh, that's 180, okay. Yeah, 140. So yeah, 138. Airspeed and ground speed are about the same here. That's a vent. Yeah, I would say I'm at most 50 nautical miles out from Sydney. So yeah, we can start descending. Back in those dark clouds. Oh, there we go. I said about 50, and I'm actually 47, so pretty good. I didn't even see that. I actually didn't even know. I didn't even remember to look there. Hi Anna, how's it going? Yeah, like what you were saying earlier today, Confederation Bridge, with the U.S. updates, they added it in. Like, I really don't understand why they added that, and they added the bridge in Sault Ste. Marie, but I think that was the U.S. bridge. But here, Confederation Bridge, I was like, what? It's a U.S. update, and what they did, it's like, they didn't really make it look like the bridge. Doesn't look that great. The scenery for Moncton, it's free for the buildings. Oh, the buildings downtown? No. I normally don't touch much of the free DLCs because a lot of times there's issues, or not that there's always issues, but sometimes it doesn't really add much. Like, it looks crappy looking. but I think I've downloaded it in the past, but I've got the Moncton Airport. Yeah, sounds like they just added a label to it. Yeah, it would probably look the same or very similar. Yeah, so we're about 40 nautical miles away from Sydney. And then I'll probably turn the lights on, meaning like turn the sun on, so we can take a look at Sydney Airport from some add-ons, and then we'll go back into live weather, live time. Yes, because like by default there's only like 6-story buildings. Yeah, because I know like downtown there's the Assumption Life building. Default, it's not there, and I think with that free add-on it'll add the photogrammetry of it. But lately I haven't been doing much local flying. I've been like flying all over the place, always looking for a new spot to go to in the community flights on Friday nights. Could probably call ATC on this one now. Moncton has full photogrammetry, so why is the default? Probably because they haven't implemented the photogrammetry. Like Microsoft hasn't implemented it. Announce position, yeah, announce position.
Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee, traffic Sizzlone 007, 3 miles east, 12,900 feet inbound to land, runway 06.
Yeah, that's right. So I've got both of them. So Sim Add-ons has one. I wish you can combine. I think the way I have it is I've installed Sim Add-ons, but I've deleted the airport. So I should have the downtown, which it's not that great anyways. But a little bit of downtown, and then I put in the FSimStudios Halifax Airport, which is a nicer looking airport than Sim Add-ons. But to combine the two, that's expensive. Especially Sim Add-ons is expensive because they're only in they charge in Swiss francs. But Sydney Airport is part of Small Airports in Nova Scotia, which is a nice, he doesn't have this for other provinces or other areas, but for Nova Scotia, you get all the small airports for like one price. I'm like, hey. And it's not like lots of details, but it's enough details to make it look better than the default. I still remember one of my first flights locally was to Trenton. And I got to Trenton, or I was leaving Trenton in the dark, and I couldn't get out of the hangar because there was some kind of a wall, and I was stuck in the hangar, so I couldn't ever get out. So then one of my friends, he ended up contacting Microsoft to get them to fix that. I used to mod Skyrim and GTA 5 and everything is free. Yeah. I know. Yeah, because GTA 5, you definitely don't have to pay for any of that stuff. So we just crossed into Cape Breton County, and we're going into the black clouds. Greg kinda brings his airports to Microsoft. Which airports does he have? Back into the rain. I can see the runway. Oh yeah, Airfield Canada. Yes, so Airfield Canada, he did Halifax in X-Plane 11, just released a couple of months ago, and then FSimStudios did the conversion. So they converted his X-Plane. So that is out. We'll see it when I land in Halifax. Back in black, yes, Lars. I don't have hard drive space for all the airports besides ones I'll go to all the time. Yeah, that's right. One way of doing it, a cheap way of doing it is getting an external SSD, so you can then have all your stuff on that external SSD, so that it doesn't take up room within the PC. and you would want an SSD over a hard drive because of the just the speed. And it's cheap nowadays to get like a terabyte or two. Because you can have your all your airports, like I've got stuff from Orbix and Contrails that are on my D drive, but they're mirrored to the C drive, so they don't take up space on the C, but they got links so that Microsoft Flight Simulator knows to go to the D drive to get them. It's like pitch black. Is there any like outside lights? I probably have them on. I just can't see anything. Okay, 500. Yeah. No, it shouldn't affect your FPS. It's not that bad. I'm glad I got these guides on, because or else I wouldn't be able to see where I was going, let alone try to do traffic pattern. He'll go inside China. Alright, sounds good, Conrad. Alright, so let's get the autopilot off. Let's call into position.
Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee, traffic Sizzlone 0079 miles east, 5,600 feet inbound to land, runway 06.
Use her phone flashlight. Just north of Glace Bay now. And coming into Sydney. He couldn't even read any. Wow. My wife's cousin was in a recent pilot magazine. Probably a good like 6 months. The issue, but it was he was flying with his dad, and dad all of a sudden just like passed out on the flight, and he had to do CPR in the sky, and then do an emergency landing. In the end, everyone was okay. Alright, gotta get this under control here. The beeping, it's, I cut the throttle. Trying to, going too fast. Alright. Good enough speed now. Yeah, flaps are at full. Okay, gonna be too fast. I need to slow this down. On final.
Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee traffic Sizzlone 007 is on final runway 06 to land.
Oh, there's the guiding light. There's no populates here? Oh, wow. Visibility's really bad. All right, we made it here. Wow. And I'm guessing I'm taking a left here. You can see some blue lights. Let's see where they want me to go.
Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee traffic Sizzlone 007 is clear of the runway.
Yeah, the rain effect is nice. I think I'm going to stop right here. Or let's bring it right to the gate. There we are. We're at Sydney. Let's take a couple of minutes here. We'll go outside, take a look at it in the rain, and then I'll turn the sun on. So this is Sim Add-ons. And this is their small Nova Scotia airports. Compared to default, yeah, it's great. Like it, compared to other airports, maybe not, but yeah, it does the job. Because it gives you like, I think like 8 or 10 airports, something like that. Let's see. Just going to play. I'll play God for a little couple of minutes here, or maybe not. I guess I can't. Or I can. Oh, something's freezing up. Yeah, sim add-ons, I think simaddons.com. The only catch is, like, the guy does just Canadian sceneries, but he's in Switzerland, so it's all in Swiss francs. So when you see like $15.99 or $24.99, well, then you got the exchange into Canadian dollars, which then becomes a lot. So they actually have uses the same plows from Newfoundland. I'm gonna put it back into live mode. Go live. We got some time constraints here. We got passengers on board. Now it's... Yeah, we got passengers on board. Can I get it pushed back? I don't think so. Take off. Let's go with 06 again.
Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee traffic Sizzlone 007 is
Yeah, it does.
06.
It does look better at night. No pushback here. No, I don't use either of them. I use a little nav map because I mostly fly VFR. But obviously, this is not VFR conditions, not in these massive clouds. But yeah, VFR, and on Friday nights and community events, I tell people, don't worry about all these rules and stuff. We're there to have fun. But sometimes I'll do like some IFR stuff. But I took like 4 months off once my just before my daughter was born. So then now yeah. So now being back, I want to do some IFR because I want to get the CRJ. I think I'm gonna wait till the next series comes out. Am I? No, I shouldn't be on the runway right now. Just gonna have to turn around like this. Or
Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee traffic, Sizzlone 00.
just depart.
Off runway 24 straight out departure.
Next destination, we are off to Halifax. Flying a helicopter, yeah. Not sure what. Where's this taking me, dude?
Moncton Center, Sizzlone 007 is type 4 miles west of Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee 1,700 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Sizzlone 007 Moncton Center. Squawk 0177.
Yeah, the sim brief and Navigraph, yeah. It's
007 radar contact 5 miles west of Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee 1,900 feet.
yeah, it can be pretty technical for someone just starting off.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace, Sizzlone 007.
Yeah, I'd have to go downtown to see what I got. It's taking me on this weird. That's not where I'm supposed to be going. It's taking me to, because when I imported the flight plane, I think this is going to send me to Moncton and then back down into Halifax, then up to Charlottetown, and then back into Moncton, which is ridiculous. but I want to try to get rid of it. I hate this cursor stuff. Like it's massive compared to what it used to be. CYPD looks good as well. What's the point of? Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn a. Let me see. Yeah, because I think it's under assistance. Because I'm not, yeah, definitely not liking it. Accessibility, I think. Block. Yeah, give me the legacy. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I need to turn this ship around. Yeah, I had it on lock. I went back to legacy. But yeah, I'm just not sure of how I can enter. Select waypoint. Yeah. Here. Come on, direct to. Enter. There we go, direct to. And put the nav on. That should turn me around. Let's see if we can get some more speed on this. We're at we'll just leave it at 6,000 for now. Just coming back to chat here. Interacting in VR is so hard for me. Your mouse has to be perfectly on the thing that randomly stops. Yeah, that's exactly what happened for me right there. Like, you're trying to use your mouse to change this. Looking out the side window, all you can see is the, what, beacon light? Oh, shoot. Yeah, because fuel selector doesn't work. Ah, but it might work in here. I'm not even gonna try it. I'm not gonna try it. I'll wait till I get to Halifax to try that. Oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean, Conrad. Yeah, I actually bought a couple of planes in DCS World, I don't know, like a year or 2 years ago, but it's like so complex, I really didn't know how to run it. Finger tracking? Wow. Yeah, That reminds me of, it was like, what? The Sega, like, this, like, the Game Glove or something for Sega back in the day? Oh shoot! I didn't realize I had still some flap. I was wondering why I wasn't going at like 160. Wow. That was a stupid mistake. Yeah, that's the thing. If you brought DCS World and you put it together with Microsoft Flight Simulator, that'd be fantastic. Like, because you'd have the whole world. But it's like nobody else will be able to ever do something like this because, like, even X-Plane. Yes, they're upgrading their graphics, but they'll never be able to do photogrammetry and all this data streaming. It's because Microsoft's got all this stack of technology and data that they can pull from. DCS World, well, it would cost them an arm and a leg to try to do that. Yeah, we got a plane passing by on the left, but I can't see it.
Center Sizzlone 00715 miles southwest of Charlie Delta Whiskey to request IFR to Halifax, ready to copy.
Sizzlone 007 is cleared to Halifax Airport as filed. Squawk 0177.
Sizzlone 007 cleared to Halifax Airport as filed. Squawk 0177.
Sizzlone 007 read back correct. Radar contact 5,800 feet. Altimeter 29er, 4 turn left heading 260, resume on navigation climb and maintain 14,000 feet.
Turn left heading 260, resume on navigation climb and maintain 14,000 feet. Sizzlone 007.
14,000 feet. Yeah, that's right. The only other people would be Google. But Google isn't into the game making or simulator making.
Center American 198 is at flight level 370, descending 10,000 feet. American 198 Moncton Center, continue as planned.
What's my FOB? Oh, got another plane coming up. I've used On Air last year, but only for a bit, because I spend my time doing reviews and community events that I really don't have time for it. But there's another one I want to try is Parallel 42. What on it?
Center United 918 is passing flight level 370, descending 10,000 feet.
United 918 Moncton Center, continue as planned.
On Air is airline manager, so you start off with some money. You buy a small plane, a little Cessna. You start doing some small routes, and you have to have money for your fuel, because if you, I had sent some AI pilots down into like Chicago. They got there, and then at one airport they ran out of gas. There was no FOB at that airport, so then they had to get I had to get another AI pilot to go to another airport, get the gas there, and then bring it with them to the other place. And then they're all stuck there, and I'm like, what? But that's what it is. It's airline manager. But it's more so you start off small, and then you can always go big. Yeah, I like it like for a more so like the finance management type.
Sizzlone 007, contact Moncton Center on 135 decimal tree. Good day.
It looks like we're all the clouds because I can start seeing some stars. I know it's hard for you guys to see that, but
135 decimal tree for Sizzlone 007.
getting close to Port Hawkesbury. I'm not gonna fly over it, but around it.
Moncton Center Sizzlone 007 is at 8,700 feet, climbing 14,000 feet.
Sizzlone 007, Moncton Center, altimeter 29.9 continuous planned.
Let's see. Yeah, we're out of the clouds. I don't. Yeah, so if you go straight in front, you can't see me. You have to go on the side to be able to see light in the cockpit. It's crazy. Yeah, so in on air, yeah, you depending on the plane that you have, you're restricted to how many passengers and how much cargo you can carry. So you start off like you know, you can start off in Moncton, you can start off in Halifax, anywheres in the world. But then all your contracts are going to be very like close. And you have to fly there. You can't, like, you can't just say, "Oh, well, I'm starting in Halifax. I did one flight, but now I want to now fly out of Cape Breton." Well, if you want to fly out of Sydney, you either have to get a job that will take you to Sydney, or you just fly to Sydney and then having to leave from there. And you can get AI pilots. AI pilots is the only way that you can actually run without having to be in a simulator all the time. But there's like, I think there's 4 servers now. And the top server, I think it's the Stratus. Well, that server, you can't have AI pilots. You have to fly everything yourself. So it's very challenging. And you're competing against real people around the world. So you can own a FOB in Halifax, and then when people go to Halifax and they fuel up, you're making that money because that's your FOB. or your FBO, sorry, FOB. Yeah, that's right. FS Economy. And then there's another one. It's like bush flights, but it's like delivering pizza or contraband smuggling.
Delta 262, contact Moncton Center on 118.6. Good day.
for Delta 262.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I haven't been in it for a while. So we got what? 95? 95 knots to go. If I could level out, I'd be able to go a little faster. Yeah, I think I ended up getting some loans, and then getting I think it was the Longitude, getting that flown around, but very costly. Outside air temperatures -1 Celsius. That's probably like the equivalent of my main floor. Not exactly, but. Concord? No. What's their name? DC Designs. He's building a Concord, but that's been on the.
007, please expedite your climb 14,000 feet.
That's been on the back burner. He's just waiting for the sim to mature, pretty much. He's been doing these jet flights, or fighter jets, but I think he needs he needs some things to happen in Flight Simulator to be able to do it. And like Aerosoft, they came out yesterday or day before, like sometime the last couple of days. Aerosoft came out stating that their light or traffic light or light traffic, which they just announced last week was like imminent. Well, that whole project is now canned, all because of Sim Update 5 has like messed up their whole project. Because the way the AI handles the air traffic is completely different with Sim Update 5. It's also encrypted some of the files that they were modifying. It's just like, you know, like some of these partnerships are like very close partnerships, and it's like, it's almost like they don't talk to each other. Like, they say they talk to each other, but in reality, like, look at Fly-by-Wire. Fly-by-Wire had to take their plane off of the marketplace because Sim Update 5 pretty much broke it. So now you have to install it outside of the marketplace because they're able to get those updates out quicker than in the marketplace. For, you know, if you buy something in the marketplace and there's an issue, you're waiting at least a week. You're probably waiting like 2-3 weeks to get that fix happen, like to get that fix, because it takes so long to get vetted. That's why I don't like the marketplace. Yes, it's easy access and you can have all your stuff together, but you can do the same thing with like Orbix and Contrail. With their stuff, you can get a bunch of different developers from their stores, and then it updates automatically, or you can get the, you know, if there's an update that comes out today, it's out on Orbix Central or out on Contrail. But if there's a bug fix out today, for it to get to the marketplace, it's a week or two. It's like, it's ridiculous.
Sizzle 007, you are at 2 miles northeast. Keep speed not above 210 knots. Expect ILS runway 14 approach via IGMOP transition. Cleared to IGMOP.
What? Okay. Not about 210. Okay. Expect ILS runway approach via.
Sizzle 007, please acknowledge.
I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do that ILS approach on this.
Keep speed not above 210 knots. Expect ILS runway 14 approach via IGMOP transition. Cleared to IGMOP Sizzlone 007.
Yeah, gonna have a long night. Yeah. I'm glad it started at 6 o'clock. Because I really thought, like, it told me, like, under 4 hours for this whole thing. Well, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. But the thing is, Halifax to Charlottetown, and then Charlottetown to Moncton is really not that long. Because it's 86 nautical miles to Charlottetown, and then 66 to Moncton. and that's why this week I wanted to start at 6 my time, Atlantic time, because of the sunset. But then next week will be, if on Wednesday I can go from Moncton to Montreal in the night, then it'll be Montreal trying to cross through Ontario. Probably take 2 streams for that to get through Ontario. Not a Mooney. For what? Two streams to get through Ontario? It might be 3. It could be 4. Who knows? Because when I think of Ontario, it's like, yeah, you go down to like Windsor, but no, you have to go all the way up. And whether I go down to Windsor or not, I'm not sure. I want to do it as cancel IFR.
Center Sizzling 007 would like to cancel IFR.
Let's go with VFR.
007 IFR flight plan is cancel. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Terrell Pearson, yes, Fly Tampa. That should be coming out soon, within the next couple of months. They've got four airports in the pipeline, and Toronto is one of them coming out soon.
Halifax Airport information, Whiskey 0100 Zulu. Wind 109er at 8. Visibility 9er in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,000 feet overcast. 14. 2.10. Altimeter 29er.9er 4. ILS runway 14 in use. Landing and departing runway 14. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Whiskey. Halifax Airport information, Whiskey 0100 Zulu. Wind 109er at 8. Visibility 9er in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,000 feet overcast. Temperature 14. 2.10. Altimeter 29er decimal.
Tower Sizzlone 007 is 6-8 miles.
Watch,
northeast
they're gonna
of
deny me.
Whiskey to land.
Sizzlone 007 Tower Airport is currently IFR. Request denied.
Denied. Well, we're gonna make them ignore it.
Tower Sizzlone 007 is 66 miles northeast, 14,000 feet with Whiskey to land.
Sizzlone 007 Tower. Altimeter 29er.9er. Forwind 109er at 8. Enter left traffic, runway 14.
Would be nice to go to Windsor first, then head to Toronto, North Bay. Yeah, but it isn't so, so is before North Bay. And then North Bay, and it's then Thunder Bay. I don't think I'm gonna go up to Iqaluit, not in the Mooney.
Sizzle 007, did you hear my last transmission?
Enter left downwind runway 14 Sizzlone 007.
That'll just extend it like another like couple of weeks. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll fly into the airport first, and then check out the airport, and then when I've got the sunlight on, fly into Halifax to see it. Or 14, what? 14 will be... Oh, 14, I'm coming in from the Bay of Fundy. I forget what it adds downtown. Actually, I'll take a look at it at his website. Oh, he doesn't have pictures for Halifax. Because with Halifax, you got Halifax, Shearwater, and Halifax City. Some stuff downtown. I'm thinking that it's the McKay Bridge, the McDonald Bridge you might have. He's got Citadel Hill and the clock. And yeah, Shearwater Air Force Base, which is not in the sim. Yeah, if you take a look at that, show you the pictures of what he has for downtown. A few buildings. It's not like the best looking stuff, but because what he's done is he's ported it over from the previous flight simulator. Yeah, it's definitely better than default. Well, so I did a review on the weekend. Orbix, or last Thursday, Orbix came out with a new airport in Washington in. Was it Bear? No, it was Fall City, Washington, and like looking at the aerial shots, it's exactly the same. A couple of paint jobs and maybe an extra building or two. It's a very small private airport. But what Orbix did was they actually put like some planes in there and some cars and some people, and then they gave these buildings like paint jobs, and then they put like privates on the runway, just like it is in real life. So compared to the default, when you look at the aerial, you're like, okay, it's the same thing. But when you actually fly into it and you land, it brings it to life. And then it's like, if you actually fly in and around there, yeah, it's worth it. And how much is it? It was like $4. And if you had $4 US, and if you had the P3D version, well, you get a discount. It ended up being $3. So it was like, yeah, like. To me, it's like a no-brainer. Like, yeah, it's like the equivalent to like a cup and a half of coffee at Tim Hortons. That you're gonna be peeing anyways in like a couple of hours, so that money is like just gone. While that $4 scenery, well, you got it for as long as you want. Got Delta flight going over, actually 2 Delta flights, and 1 Lufthansa just flying over us. And one's off to EHAM, and the other 2 are to EDDF. One's coming out of Atlanta, one's coming from JFK, and one's coming from KIAH. Not sure what that one is. I go into the Jerome mode. And never mind. That's making me sick. Ugh. I was trying to see if we could see the lights, but they're up at like 37,000 feet. So we're slowly making our descent down to, what, 7,000. We're about, 34 nautical miles out. Has anyone made a Confederation bridge yet? Just the one that was in the US update. That was by Gaia Simulations. But Anna and I, we were talking about that earlier. It's yeah, no wonder you're asking for one, because it's not good. Oh, going way too fast here. Yeah, how about that? I'm gonna fly. I'll fly right in to Halifax, and then probably land at runway 05. Well, it is custom made, but not so pretty. But really, Confederation Bridge, there's not much to it either, but it's just a long, pretty much straight road with some speed markers every so often. But yeah, no, what Gaia Simulations did, like for the POI, and again, I just don't understand why they added that into the US World Update. Maybe a little, hey, Anna, maybe they will do, maybe they'll do that for the Canadian World Update. Maybe they'll do it for that. No, because the default was actually in the water, pretty much.
Generic Lima Foxtrot, Tango exit runway with Able.
Yeah, I think we're expecting the Canadian World Update for 2042. after we host a couple of Olympics, maybe?
Generic Lima Foxtrot, Tango exit runway with Able. Generic Lima Foxtrot, Tango contact ground on 121.9er.
They were saying they,
121.9er for generic Lima Foxtrot, Tango.
they're saying the ceiling was at 1,000. Wow. I can see we're at 7,000, but yeah. At high tide or a low tide? Alright, so going off my line, we'll go straight into Dartmouth and Halifax. And then we'll go in at 05. Oh, I didn't mean to spin it off like that. So we're getting close to Musquodoboit Harbor. Yeah, nothing fancy. There's something that Trent told me about. Yeah, Conrad, you should check out. It's like VFR Lovers. I think it's on FlightSim.to. Yeah, I got the link for you. Okay, yeah, so you've seen it? Because I'm pretty sure I've installed it. I haven't seen anything yet. Let's yeah, so like the default sim doesn't have Shearwater, but it has Porter's Lake Airport. And Porter's Lake, it's only like the runway's like 2,165 feet. I just don't get it sometimes. Let's go down to 3,000. Hey Trent, yes, I'm still alive. But I would have needed that life vest. Could have needed it because out of St. Pierre, I ended up hitting a button for fuel selector, and I went to fuel selector all because I wanted to change from left to right. But in the Carenado, it wouldn't work in the new lock mode. So all of a sudden my gas just cut out and I couldn't get any gas. So I had to restart from St. Pierre, and then I've been good ever since. I did run out of gas on one side, but I just used the fuel button. So just going into Halifax, we're going to take a look at some add-ons. They've got some stuff downtown, because what I have here is a hybrid between the two Halifax airports. So I've got FSimStudios, which is the not Stairport, but Air Canada or whatever that guy's is. Got his airport, and then I got some add-ons having a Shearwater and a downtown. Not sure if this is gonna work or not. Yes, Airfield Canada. Yes, that's what it is. All right, let's see here. Yeah, it looks great, yeah. Conrad, if you're talking about the that VFR free add-on, it won't have something local because it's going to put in some generic stuff, but it's going to fill in those places where it should be. All right, let's just turn on the lights here so we can see what this looks like. Where's Ah, there we go. FPS had just dropped. Yeah, it was raining about an hour or so before, probably 2 hours before the flight. About an hour before, I could see it was starting to look like the sun wanted to poke through the clouds, but the clouds prevailed. Just gonna put sunlight on for now. Whoa. It's bright on the eyes. Hey, Golem. Yeah, flight's going well. Just wanted to see some scenery downtown. Then we're going back into live mode. I've got 2 more legs to go, 3 landings. Yeah, so this is sim add-ons, because there is the Citadel Hill, or is that default? But there is a warship, like there's a Navy ship here. So I would say yes, this is sim add-ons work downtown. I wouldn't say those ships are default. The bridges are default. But those ships aren't default. Alright, let's now back to regular programming. Uh-oh. Who turned off the lights? Okay, so yeah, so I guess it didn't work. Trent's right, because Trent, don't you have his sim add-ons Halifax also? Alright, so I'm gonna
Tower Sizzlone 007, 900 feet for touch and go.
Sizzlone 007 Tower. Altimeter 29.90, wind 149er at 15. Make left traffic, runway 14.
Runway 14, okay. What's this, a Pappy Lights? Oh, I know what it is. It's my guiding lights.
Fly left traffic runway 14 Sizzlone 007.
Yeah, I would expect that. Yeah, Trent, is this how they, how student pilots fly? You got these like boxes in the air so they can learn how to land? That'd be awesome. Too fast, too fast. Oh yeah, totally. Come on. Oh, that's why I got the AP on. HMD help. No, sir. No. Too fast. Too fast. All right, sounds good. Have a good one there, Conrad. Hey, Trent, I actually thought Conrad was you. All right, have a good one there, Anna. Yeah, Trent, I thought Conrad was you because he's like, oh yeah, I'll join you on once you get to Cape Breton. And I was like, oh, is he using like his other account, like his real name or something? Woo! Woo! Who was that? Thanks, John McCaffer. Sorry. Yeah, thanks, John, for the sub. All right, smooth here.
Sizzle 007 wind 149er at 15. Clear touch and go left traffic runway 14.
Cleared for touch and go runway 14 Sizzlone 007.
I feel like I'm going too slow. I feel like I'm like in like Tron or something. Yeah, my hat switch used to always like reset, but now like once I move with the mouse, it doesn't reset, so it's a little weird. Cause I can't get the Oh, too fast. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Oh, we got the blue light. Where's the pappy lights? Ooh. Sorry guys, got your luggage all bouncing around. Sure went off there. Oh yeah, that's right. We're just doing a touch and go. Let's go. Off to Charlotte. Oh yeah, no. Don't do this in real life. I wanted to take a look at the airport here. Let's go drone. This camera. Where the hell am I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, but it's been fine. I think it's Sim Update 5 that's messed things around. I want a faster drone speed. Yeah. Gotta look through controls. They put some CR. No, it's a Q400. Parking lots are as per usual. You got Alt. Why is there an ad for United? Oh, non-stop service. Yeah, that's right. Got the signage. I want to see Tim Hortons. Are we sure this is this is the right one? Okay, so that's the Irving. EHS. Yeah, I like this. But I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure this is not Sim add-ons, and that's FSimStudios. Because you can actually go inside. If I have to reduce my drone speed. Yeah, airfield, okay. Oh, Starbucks. I didn't know they had a Starbucks on it. Had that part. They don't. Not that side. Starbucks would be on this side. But all they don't have shops on this side. Alright, let's take off. Off to Charlottetown. Yeah. I haven't been in the terminal either. I would say about 2.5 years, almost 2.5 years. I think the last time I was in the terminal was to go to Mexico. What's my 3-week-old son? Since 2001, wow. Alright, so I need to get direct to. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, where the hell am I going? No, is it not catching or something? I think it's picked it up. Alright, so see. Gee, there we go. Enter, enter, activate, and lift off. There we go. Flaps are all up. 5,000. Good to go. $83 knots. I really didn't. I really didn't think it was gonna take this long. It said like under 4 hours. Well, I started at 6. It's 11 now. It's 5 hours. Oh well. I didn't know for Wednesday. Wednesday I might not make it to Montreal. Oh yeah, spacebar. Yeah, it's a weird angle because like, okay, if I go like this, now I use my hat switch for right, left. Now forward is that what I just did with the mouse. I can't reset. Can you? Yeah, you can see the ground a little bit. Yeah, Trent, is it has it cleared up in Moncton? Still some clouds. Yeah, where it got really bad was, well, it was really bad landing in St. Pierre. St.
007 wind 149er at 15. Clear touch and burlesque traffic runway 14.
Yeah, at St. Pierre that it was IFR only, which is understandable. Halifax was the same thing. I think Cape Breton was the same thing also.
Sizzling 007, please acknowledge.
I think, yeah, all 3 airports up to now have been IFR. But what I did was St. Pierre and Halifax and Sydney, I just
Sizzling 007, did you copy?
I just overrid it.
Cleared for touch and go runway 14 Sizzlone 007. Tower Sizzlone 007 cancel landing intention.
Sizzling 007, your cancellation is received.
It's weird. Hey Trent, I don't see any ships around here. And I didn't see anything really from St. John's to St. Pierre. But it was also hard to see too. Yeah, it's pretty dark. Yeah, even like on the exterior view, like you don't really see much of the lights on the ground. Yes, I'm 5,000 feet up, but I'm low enough should be able to see the follow the roads. But I guess there's some clouds of some sort. Yeah, exactly. I'm just over Truro. Yeah, I can't see anything. Yeah, because I'm right over the highway. Yeah, I've got to be over a cloud layer. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's definitely cloud layer because it's opening up. Yeah, it's hard to see on the other side. Can't see anything. And yeah, on Wednesday, doing a shorter, because I was fine with the 4 hours, but like 2 or 3 hours, and I should still have sunlight starting at 6 o'clock. Because then next week I'll push it back to 7. Yeah, that's right. Cause like right now it's like being on Spacebound, but on slow-mo. Spacebound. All you see is the stars, if you can see the stars. Because the sun set at 8:38 here in Halifax, so you can still get some sunlight after that, but wasn't a good day for it anyways. Someone following me? I got CFLFT. Yeah. Well, if I went clear skies right now, I'd be able to... Oh, that's Life Flight? Because they're going to Charlottetown. They're at 171 knots. And only flying at about 3,000 feet. Yeah, helicopter, yeah. Yeah, so that pretty much means they're going to pick up someone if they're going over to Charlottetown, or they're just going back. I'm not sure how many helicopters there are, but and does Navigraph, little nav maps, does it show multiplayer? Because like I see like a ASX GSB. They're in Debert. FT and FC, okay. I don't know, but someone's in the divert. One's a TBM, the other one's a Skyhawk. Who's gonna get to Charlottetown first? Sizzling Popcorn or Life Flight? Hurry up, hurry up! 180. Yeah. I saw a bunch going over to Heathrow. Or what's EGLL? And they were coming from like Delta flight from Atlanta and JFK. And then I think KIAD, which would be Washington. I think Dulles. Yeah. They're all flying over to London. So I found this out. So this whole border crossing thing, we open up to the Americans on what, August 9th? But the Americans don't open up to us? They will still have a decision to make if they want to let Canadians in at the land borders. It's ridiculous. But then I also saw something today about CDC was saying that current cases are higher than last year at the peak. And I'm thinking, wait, like, so you guys got everyone vaccinated and things are worse than what it was last year when nobody was vaccinated? I don't know. I don't understand the CDC bullcrap. Bullshit. I know Delta. Well, maybe they should shut down Delta. That way it wouldn't spread across the world. Delta Airlines. Yeah, and then I got a multiplayer generic quad engine jet. Where are they going to? JFK to Airline Asiana? What's the other one? I got another flight. From Dulles to BIKF. Oh, okay. Now they're popping in as EBBR. Interesting. Yeah, so yeah, a third of what it was in January. Okay. Oh, I should call this in. Well, I guess I don't have to call it in. ATC's not working anymore. Let's go with straight in 03. I'm still outbeating the life flight. Yeah, that's the thing is with the vaccine, yes, Delta's been giving the cases, but it's not deadly with the vaccine versus what it was last year, no vaccine and it deadly. I must be like...
ASIANA 587, contact Moncton Center on 135 decimal tree. Good day.
I'm getting close. I'm almost at the ILS approach area. Yeah, I got nothing to choose here. Yeah, on little nav map it's showing 171 knots, but it's definitely not doing that because it's been behind me the whole time, and I've now slowed down to 136. Okay, I'll try that. Oh, I can see the runway now. Yeah, no tower. I was able to see it a while ago. Oh, there it is.
Generic Lima Foxtrot Tango, you are 14 miles south of Charlie Yankee Yankee Golf.
Generic Lima, Foxtrot, Tango.
Yeah, it's like pitch black out there. Said 118. Oh. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's the clouds, because man, now this is lit up. But you see on the wings, I can't. I can see on that side now. Oh yeah, I gotta take the autopilot off. The sea. Yeah, ATC sucks anyway, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get onto VATSIM at some point. guy from the Flight Sim Expo. He's like, he's in Toronto, but he's the controller for Boston. And he says, no, you should watch some of my videos. It'll help you out. Like, he's like, yeah, you should get on VATSIM sometime. Because I told him, I said, VATSIM, years ago, I thought about going on. But I was so scared of going on that. Say the wrong thing or do the wrong stuff or not knowing what to do. He says, no, watch my video and you should do it. Ah, nice. Okay, we really have to... Gotta bring this down. $1,000. Yikes, this is gonna be... Kids, don't do this at home. I'm a trained online sim pilot. I've got year of experience. No floaties. There we go. All right, let's take a quick look here and then we'll head off to the final destination. Oh, what? I don't even remember what this looks like. Holy smoke, look at my... It's like the banking at... yeah, this is like the banking at Daytona. It tried to review butter? What? That's weird. Oh, and there you see Life Flight coming in for a landing. Come on. Yeah, it gives it some life. That's like weird, like the trucks are lit up. Cars aren't. Well, obviously, they're not on. You got your Irving and your Tim Hortons. Gotta have an Irving and Tim Hortons by your airport. All right, let's get to Moncton. 65 nautical miles. All right, we're gonna do it like a. Let's do this like the Concorde. I gotta go back in. direct. Where are we going? CYQM. Okay, CYQM. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, because some add-ons is fine. It's better than default. But again, like you can get like airfield, which FSimStudios will probably convert it for them. You probably get it like half price compared to our buddy there at some add-ons with his Swiss francs. Yeah, it's definitely not worth the price. Wow, 66.11 nautical miles. But yeah, now we can see some lights without the clouds. Yeah. Yeah, they published it. Yeah, because Stairport did Moncton. Coming up next, the not so default Confederation Bridge. I still don't understand why they added that to the US World Update. And I told Anna, I said, maybe they'll do one for the Canadian World Update. Oh, when's there going to be a Canadian World Update? I said in 2042, after we've had a couple of Olympics. Yeah, Moncton's decent. It's not like nothing's lit up. They could have did quite a little bit more work into it. Hey, look at this big bridge. Are you gonna model it? No. Is the moon out somewheres? A PlayStation level model. They should have just put that in rather than, because that was Gaia Simulations that made Confederation Bridge. But again, I like the Confederation Bridge. There's really nothing to it other than it being a long-ass bridge. Yeah, because Gaia Simulations, they've done all of the POIs, and they do a couple of airports for the world updates. Wow. Coming up to like 6 hours. It's gonna be about 6.5 hours probably. 6.25. Because we got 53. We're only going. It should be about 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes to get there. You were saying a little button with the C under the Garmin word. All right. So what it does, Evan, is it brings in live traffic. So you can have live traffic, AI traffic, or no traffic whatsoever. So it just brings in like a generic plane for the real life flight data. So like ambulance New Brunswick, most likely, I've never seen it, but yeah, you'd be able to see it in the sim. And then because I'm using a third-party application, little nav map, so I can track my own flight, but I can see all the real-life flights coming around. But if you've got, if you're using an Xbox, you wouldn't be able to use the little nav maps because it won't connect to an Xbox, but it will connect to a PC. Oh, we must be getting some more weather up here. Oh, this should be like a point of interest. Yeah, Moncton Center. They gave up on me. Said, who's that fool up in the air trying to go across Canada? I'm sure this is lit up like that at nighttime. Were they gonna try to reduce some of the lighting in the countryside? Because, like, you know, you got like the 102, 103. Well, there's not lighting like lampposts, you know, every 100 meters. Yeah, so Evan, there's Air Canada is just crossing. They're going from Toronto to Charlottetown? Really? Yeah, I know it was mentioned a long time ago in a galaxy far away. Yeah, Air Canada 634. Descending through 15,000. Oh, that's what? No, that's not Air Canada. Dingbat. That's my own plane. I was like, wait a second, that's not Air Canada. They're like way off and they're like 13,000 feet. And I'm like, no, that's my wing.
Moncton Center Air Canada 634 is passing 13,100 feet, descending 2,000 feet.
Yeah, I told ya.
Canada 634 Moncton Center altimeter 29.86. Continue to Yukovo as planned.
There's been quite a bit of traffic because I got Air Canada 634 going into Charlottetown, and then going from Sydney to Halifax. There was like 3 planes back to back to back, like bunched up, and they're all going to Europe from JFK, Dulles, and Washington, and Atlanta. 2 were going to Heathrow and London. The other one, I didn't know what the code was, but it was Europe. And then I saw another one, Asiana, going off to Europe, and then Iceland Air was going up to Iceland. So yeah, it all depends on what the real world traffic is, and yeah, it's starting to pick up. And because Nova Scotia, you got the international flights flying over. They're like you're not going to see the plane because they're at like 35,000 feet, while you're like at 10,000 feet. So let's go in for a 2.9 approach. I can see at 2.9 right there, boom. Oh yeah, what do I have to do, 24, or do I have to go in 06? '24 is active. Okay, I'll go to 24. Is 29 closed permanently, or just because of the wind and the weather? Jazz should be on approach. I don't see it on the radar. Okay, it's being reserviced. And 24 is our ILS to 24? Because on little nav maps, the green going in is only at 06 and 29. Our nav 24, okay. Yeah, Jazz isn't showing up. Yeah. Okay, the aligner, I'm clear to land. Yeah, you're the ATC. Oh, no, I see Jazz is coming in. They're coming in hot. If I pull this up a little bit, should be able to see them. They are like flying high. 250 knots at 8,000. Just crossing 24. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, they had to stop at Cloud 9 for some Tim Hortons. Oh yeah, there we go, Jazz. I bet you. I wonder if they'll circle around. Yeah, they're turning around. All right, let's turn in. Someone's getting fired. Are the winds bad, or is it just my camera angle? It looks like I'm crabbing. Canada smokestacks. That's like it's like $13 Canadian. Classes sim market, yeah. Yeah, because I find like sim market, like it's not their fault because like they don't test out the products and all that kind of stuff, but they'll just take anything and everything. You gotta bring it down. I feel like I'm too low. Okay, now I need to figure out taxiway. Why am I parking tonight? At the gate, but where the hell's the gate? Oh yes, okay, I remember. It's a little forest around here. Yeah, so the all those red lights in the skies, yeah, that's windmills, the wind turbines. Oh yeah, you get this big dip. Taxi F apron. Discussion to park, monitor ground. Come on. I'm sure that's how you turn it off. Definitely not. Let's see. Not much to the night lighting here. That throws me off when I see those flashing lights. I think that's where I should be landing, because 24 didn't have it. The 29 and the the other way, both sides of that runway. Let's just go. That off live. Clear skies. Oh man, that's hard on the eyes. Yeah, like it. This here looks. It looks nice. But in my review, I talked about parking lot. Parking lot was like, look at that. It's just baked right in. They put like a sign, like a little, like the sign for the Moncton Airport, but it was fine. Let's bring that. No. Man. I had the drone camera was going faster than this. That's weird. Yeah, it's not that big of a airport, but where, yeah. Where's Jazz? There, Etihad off from Chicago to probably Dubai. Yeah, it's weird because it was slow and then I went and I tried it and then all of a sudden it went super fast. Now it's like slow again. My camera keeps like tilting and tilting and tilting. Yeah, so resurfacing. All right. Well, that's it for episode 1 of this cross country Canada tour. Wednesday night, back at it. 5 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. GMT, 6 p.m. Atlantic. Going from Moncton to Montreal, it might be shorter than that. It all depends how much time it actually takes. Because I really was not expecting a 6-hour... Yeah, pretty much a 6-hour flight. Yes, I had to restart, but I restarted from St. Pierre. But, oh well. But thanks everyone for showing up. And happy flying. See you in the next video. See, I can't even do my signature move because it takes forever to try to get up into the sky.